Streamlabs. But am I live according to YouTube? Let's see. Gotta give it a minute, I think. Where can I check the latency? That's not how you say that. Latency? Stream. Oh, I should probably record this too. Just in case. Ooh. Where are settings? So I can look this up while I wait for YouTube to catch up. Confirmation, stream. And that's just where I'm streaming to. Maybe it's in YouTube. Customization. No. Analytics, no. Well, this isn't that important. Okay, good. Now I'm gonna go and sit in my chair instead of being by my computer and make sure that I am talking loud enough that it doesn't sound like I'm mumbling. Okay, yeah, that sounds good to me. So, no, not gonna pause. I'm just not gonna listen to it anymore. So, there we go. Okay. Now that everything is set up, welcome. Sorry for the big giant shadow. Oops. Okay. Here we go. So, getting into the purpose of the stream. So I have been, pretty much ever since I finished my first run of Baldur's Gate in January, I have wanted to do a solo game following the ending that I chose with that, with my Tav, which was going to Avernus with Wyll and Karlach. So yeah, this is basically that, and I am just, this is the session 0 basically. It's not going to be like every amount of prep work I've done because I had to do a lot before now, but this is just sort of finishing it up, so hopefully next week I can just get started playing. Yeah, so this is just the notebook I'm going to be using to take notes. I've been eyeing it for like a year in the bookstore, and it finally went on clearance. So yeah, I just thought it was pretty Aelar core, so yeah, and I'm thinking I want to take notes like in character, not doing like full-on diary entries because I'm not gonna have time for that, but just like bullet points in first person basically, and that'll give me a chance to kind of like experiment with how I want his voice to sound as well, but it won't be super high pressure, which is nice. So yeah, this is Danique, I believe is how you say that. You can get these in pretty much any office supply store in the US, usually has them. They also make mixed media sketchbooks, which are actually pretty decent. So if you want like a nicer looking sketchbook that actually has okay paper for mixed media, that's definitely a way to do it instead of getting like, you know, not Strathmore, Canson ones and having to customize it yourself because the default covers are just really ugly. But yeah, anyway, so I'm gonna put that to the side for now because we're not actually going to use that today probably. And yeah, and then this is the binder that I'm using. It's just a normal 1-inch binder that you can get again at any office supply store. And I'm just gonna go through the materials I have already. So here's a map of Avernus, and that's actually the first thing we're gonna do. Basically, I want to turn this into like a point crawl, and since the book mentions like how the land shape really changes a lot, my idea is basically that I can like roll a d4 every session, and I have to change that many number of like paths between points. So I've got some water erase markers here for that. And then these are the character sheets. So I'm not quite finished with all of them. I'm mostly done with Wyll's and Aelar's, but Karlach I really need to fill out. That's going to be the main bulk of today. And I'm just going to explain these character sheets because they're made up of two different character sheets, and one of them is in French because it's from a French campaign that I'm trying to run right now. Because I speak French, so it's a good way to help me practice. And so I actually really liked the character sheets in there. They're probably my favorite of any 5e sheets I've ever seen. But the first page was it's like a form fillable PDF, but all of the like stats and stuff, if you left it blank, they would just print with like -4s in them. I don't know why it was -4, but like kind of grayed out because you're supposed to type them up. But I wanted to do everything in pencil because that makes things easier. So yeah, for now, it's just these two sheets and kind of combined into one. This one is from Obvious Mimic. I just happened to find it by Googling like 5e character sheets, and I actually really like this, especially for a first page. Like just focusing on the stats is very helpful. But these are also probably temporary because I do want to design my own character sheets basically to be more helpful. But this is definitely a lot better than what I am used to. But there are also some redundancies. So like the attacks are here on the French one and on the English one. And then I just have like some printer paper sheets to like have bit more detailed descriptions of my abilities and stuff for everyone. So what else? I think that's everything in here for now. Yeah, this is just extra paper. And then I do want to do like item cards and stuff eventually, just because it's easier for me to keep track of stuff if it's like a physical inventory like this instead of just a list on my sheet of paper, and because I'll also have like the abilities listed here and not just the like names without having to look them up. So yeah, once we get items and stuff, I will be adding them in there. But that's the main thing for now. Oh yeah, and then once I do have to print out some more stuff, mostly like tables and stuff. So eventually that'll be in here in like these sheet protectors. But this is what we're gonna do for now. So let's do this thing with the map. And this is actually double-sided. This is the DM side so that I know what the areas are. And then I'm gonna flip it over to the blank one, which is for players. Oh, and actually one more thing for this. I want to mark the House of Hope on here, which I'm going to make this little castle here. And let's see, maybe the best pen for this. Where are just my like fine liners? Oh, right. They are over in here. Okay. Yeah, so let's go with 0.5. Okay, so this actually, I don't know how well this is going to show up, but we can try our best. Yeah, this is a bit busy, so It doesn't show up too well, but whatever. Good enough for me. Let that dry a little bit. And this is, I printed this out originally in black and white by accident, so if for some reason I ever need it, it is there. Weirdly enough, the printer I printed on had like some really, I don't know, it's like kind of soft paper, but it's not like a linen or a cotton, but it's like a softer cardstock is how I would describe it. Okay, and I just did that upside down. Whatever, I'll just, ooh, actually, no, it's gonna be easier to flip it if I do it the other way, so then I won't knock over my water bottle. Okay. I'm gonna go with blue. Hopefully that'll show up nicely on here. And we're gonna start with this star there. So that shows up better at least than my little label did. Okay, so I also like wanna, because there's some stuff on this map that isn't labeled but like looks like it could be an interesting area, so I think to differentiate between those, I'm going to do different shapes just because it'll be easier for me to look up to know, like, okay, this is a location that actually has a description in the book. And the book I'm using, by the way, is Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus. I'm not going to be doing the whole plot there, obviously, since a lot of it happened before Baldur's Gate canonically, and like can't do anything with Older because he died in my playthrough. So yeah, he's not going to be here. So I'm mostly using it as a sandbox, and I don't know, there are like NPCs and stuff that I'll use from that, obviously. And I know like redeeming Zariel is a big part of the plot. So we might go for that as well. Eventually. I just I don't want to like read too far ahead, so we'll get to it when we get to it. Gosh, can you no. It's a bit hard to position this. But okay, so anyways, as I was saying, locations that are in the book are the ones that are labeled here, obviously. So we can start with those. Do I want... Oh, wow. It is so hot out. I can see the shadows of the heat, like, rising through the window. That's crazy. Okay. Anyway. So, do I want... What shape should I use for this? I guess it would be easiest to... Let's do square. For stuff that's in the book, because it's square like a book. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's see. I wonder, like, is that also a Styx watchtower? It's kind of hard to tell. I'll ignore it for now. And I probably should have started in the upper left so I don't smudge things. Oh, actually... I need to get... I guess oh, that's what I'll do. I'll fill one of these up with water. Be right back. Where did my headphones go? I guess I don't need them because I'm not actually listening to anything. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. And I'm just gonna use tissue. Because it's gonna be weird too, because obviously the text isn't on top of all of these places, so when we flip it over, it's just gonna look a bit off-center, but that's okay. So here we go. Tiamat, obelisk. Wow, I'm like really far away from the part I'm actually drawing on, just so I can fit it properly in frame. So apologies when I inevitably, oh god, that's not a rectangle, that's like a rhombus. Oh well. Pit of Shimroth. Arches of Uluk. Okay. Bone Brambles, that's a fun name. Crypt of the Hell Riders. Uldrak's Grave. Wrecked Flying Fortress. Tower of God, these... Maybe if I stand up, it'll be a little easier. At least I'll be looking at it more straight on. And I shouldn't be reaching as far because I'm coming from like above. God, I'm using my desk lamp to put as like a tripod for my webcam, and it is literally right under my neck right now, so sorry if it's shaking a bit. Shouldn't last for too long. Sundered chains, cool. Oh no. Need to actually get the actually no. I'm trying to think of now if I want to include the text, because like it's going to be flipped over to the blank side, so it's not that important. It's just helping me. Okay. I should be able to tell what it is when I look at it, so we're just gonna wipe this clean again, because they're just really big. So stuff is bumping into itself, and that's not helpful, so I'm assuming that's the monument itself. Yeah, I want to make it all a bit more square as well, just so it looks more regular instead of... Okay. That is really off kilter, though. Yeah. Sybarix, okay. Demon Zapper. Tower. Realize my pens are going to be in the way. Okay. Let's see. Wyll's Forge. Tchotchke's Maw. I don't know how you're supposed to say that. I think that's supposed to be the mirror. Okay, so that's all of the named places. Now I can go around and start to circle in places of interest, and those are places where I can have like random encounters, or pull out a module or something, like a one-shot. Lots of options. I don't know what this thing is, but it looks like a creature, so let's go there. What else? Again, it's hard to see. These caves up here look interesting. Let's circle them. And also this tower. I don't know what's going on here. Looks like something's growing out of the ground. Ooh, this has got like a boneyard vibe. The Lion King. Elephant Graveyard, that's what it's called, right? Let's see. Some mysterious crevices. Those will be fun to explore. Looks like lake thing. Another lake. This looks freaky. Not freaky, bad. It's on fire. Not a great place to traverse, so may as well add it in. I don't know what this is, but looks interesting. Okay, cool. So first thing I want to add in is river crossings, because that's going to be important. So probably like here be a good place, and around the watchtowers. Let's see. One, two, three, four, and then we should have one up here too. Not really any places looking like they would make sense. But maybe one over here by this tower, so that's a challenge we have to get by, because I assume, yeah, let's do here. So there's another river crossing there, and so being able to cross without being seen could be a challenge. Okay. Go there. And places like this that are touching are just like always going to be connected, because they're so close to each other, in my opinion. Okay, and can't cross there because we're trying to limit river crossings as much as possible. Oh, that's going to be confusing. Okay. We're not actually going to be going through the river there, but I don't want to hit that one by accident, so. Let's do that. Oh, sorry. About that. text do I want? Okay, I think that's good for now. Oh, no. Need to connect these trees. Okay. Everything is connected at least to like one other thing, so no dead ends. Or inaccessible places, I guess. There are some dead ends like this place here. Cool, so that's set up, and now we can just take this out and flip it over. And like as we go, we can write the names in with dry erase or something. I don't know. That may not be necessary. Cool. And then now we can move on to Karlach's character sheet. Okay, she's the person I haven't really done a build yet for. So I guess I should establish first what everyone else is doing. So Aelar is a moon druid, and we are using the new rules in the player's handbook, or the new player's handbook rules that are coming out. Or it's technically already out because they released it at Gen Con, but full release is not until September. But yeah, so I've been using information from all of the like release videos that people have been doing on YouTube and of information from the book and stuff. So I've mostly built out his sheet. It's mostly just weapons and spell attacks, and then oh yes. Did I finish his equipment? I think I did. Okay. Yeah. And then just a couple of... Actually, I think that's all on this page already. Yeah. And I've already chosen his spells. Cool. Oh, I do need to fill out how many he gets each level. That's important. And then for... yeah, so he's a moon druid, and with those changes with the new 2024 handbook are pretty advantageous because now moon druids can cast spells in wild shape form starting at like level 3, which is pretty cool. So that's going to give me a lot more versatility, just because it's easier for like before I mean druids are a very flexible class just in general. But once you're in wild shape, you can't do anything really, as far as combat's concerned. Obviously, you can also, like, scout and stuff, in wild shape. But for combat, you just attack at that point. You can't really help out your team in any other way. So he's going to have a lot of control spells. And so that's going to be helpful because... Well, actually, sorry. He can't cast any spell. It's stuff from, I believe the... Let's see. It's only Circle of the Moon spells, I think, that he can cast from level 3. There is another druid feature that's higher level, I think, where you can cast any druid spell in wild shape, but we'll get to that later. So Cure Wounds is good because he can heal, even though it's not the best heal. Star Wisp is good for range. Font of Moonlight is one of the new spells, and it's really good. I forget what it does though. I think it makes you tankier. Let me get my iPad real quick to look that up. What did I do with it? It's right behind me. Okay. Obsidian. Actually, I don't know that I wrote that down. I'll just have to Google it. Font of Moonlight. Okay, not a font called Moonlight. I need a Dungeons and Dragons spell. let's just look on 5.5e wiki. 5.5e wiki. I know that it that Font of Moonlight does take concentration. So that could be competing with some other spells, but let's see. Let me search, please. Not Don't of Moonlight. What? Autocorrect. Okay. Let's see. Oh, and the other thing that these are good for are spell cards. Okay, you shine light and irradiance. Resistance to radiant damage, probably not that relevant for an Avernus campaign. Okay, your melee attacks deal extra damage when hit. After you take damage from a creature, you can use your reaction to force it to make a con save, and it'll be blinded. Okay. So a debuff and buffing yourself. That's good. That's cool. Yeah, and then for Wyll, I'm going to do Dragon, Sorcerer, and Paladin for him, which does actually track pretty well with my actual play where I think at the end he was 6 Warlock, 6 Dragon, Sorcerer. So this is good that I can continue this with a Paladin multiclass, and I'm choosing Oath of Devotion because like it just fits perfectly. Since he's going to Avernus for Karlach, and also it's it's going to lead to a pretty broken combo, not gonna lie, because I did get the Infernal Rapier, which adds your charisma bonus to attack rolls, and Oath of the Paladin also lets you add charisma to your attacker rolls. And there's one more thing, I think, that... Oh! New True Strike. Oh my god, True Strike is, like, actually good now. So... True Strike... Yeah, True Strike now uses your spellcasting ability for attack and damage rolls instead of strength or dex. And it can also be radiant damage too, which will probably be helpful for Avernus. So that means that he is going to have plus 12 to every hit and attack, which is super busted and probably should not be allowed. But you know what? I'm going to be throwing, like, I'm going to try and be as hard as possible, because it's Avernus, so, like, we'll see. He's definitely going to be hitting the best out of anyone on this team. But yeah, he's going to be our DPS, basically. Whereas Aelar is more of, like, a flex with a focus in, like, control and tanking. Not necessarily, like, he's not going to be necessarily the most high damage, but he'll have a decent AC, like, when he's in wild shape form and stuff. So then Karlach is who I'm trying to figure out. Because obviously she's barbarian in the base game. And I don't want to, like, make things too complex. I like her being the more... simple one, since I'm gonna have 2 spellcasters already, and that's gonna be a lot to take to be like tracking, especially when I'm also gonna be like the other people. So I definitely want her to stay pure martial, but I'm trying to figure out what build I actually want to do for her. So barbarian, we could stay like pure barbarian. We could add in like fighter as a multi-class. And I'm just trying to think of, like, what else would be good for her. Maybe I'll just, like, flip through some of my books here and see, like, if there's a subclass or something that tempts me. Because the thing is, like, I've never really been that interested in playing barbarians. I have played one before, which was actually whatever her, like, canon class is, because I know it got changed, and I played the old version with a different name that was, like, Path of the Totem Warrior, and I guess they changed it because they're like, hey, that's kind of racist. So, well, yeah, actually, I know it's in here. It's in here because it was a campaign where we only allowed to use the player's handbook. Barbarian, where are you? Cleric. Path of the Totem Warrior. Yeah, I think it was this one. So I think it's like the Wild Heart now. So we could stick with that. Or, actually, I guess I should look at all the subclasses in here. Just to remember what they are. Berserker is one of them, right? Yeah. And, oh, right, there were only 2 in Player's Handbook originally, right? Weird to think about. Okay. We're not going to be doing Spellcaster, so I can just flip through those. Rogue doesn't really make much sense for her, at least, like, as a pure class. I'm sure, because I know, like, there are a lot of rogue builds in Baldur's Gate that dip rogue, but I don't think it really has the same utility here, since Assassin and Thief are both pretty different. But, Fighter obviously would also work well for her, and I think they got a lot of good changes. So that's probably, out of the pure martials that fit her, that's one that interests me the most. Monk could also be interesting, but I think, like, since we already have, like, a DPS and then, like, a controller slash flex, I do think, like, having her as just a tank would probably be the best. But there are also so many, like, cool monk changes. I actually want to play a monk now. So I don't know. I am tempted by that. Ranger, not really her vibe. And also kind of bad. Let's see, yeah, so see anything there. I should look at it. I don't have all of my books here, but gosh, we're just gonna take those out of the box. Let's start with Xanathars. Let's see, what are the Ancestral Guardian. Okay, this is just a list. That's good. Ancestral Guardian, Storm Herald, Zealot. What else? Arcane Archer, Cavalier, no. Samurai, no. Does Tasha's have a list too? Probably in the table of contents, actually. I don't need to look at everything. Yes, okay, so Path of the Beast, Path of Wild Magic. I did also consider Wild Magic, but so part of this campaign is I want to have, like, instead of, because Wild Magic has always been, like, a mechanic that I've wanted to play, like, a class that uses it, but I think I'm going to implement it in the campaign differently, where basically I want there to have been consequences for the tadpoles, and so in my campaign, my Tav did eat a lot of them, and he actually ended up failing the save to resist the astral tadpole. So, like, he's, like, I want him to be real messed up, basically. And I think Karlach and Wyll are also going to, like, they have symptoms, but it's not going to be as severe. So I've already, like, I've made a chart for that already, but I might add more to it, because right now it's mostly just effects from, like, the wild table and stuff like that, wild magic table, and me just looking at, like, oh, you have the chance to get paralysis or whatever. And there are a lot of, like, magical effects, but I do want to, like, look into more sort of, like, realistic issues, too, of, like, with, like, traumatic brain injuries. 'Cause that's, I mean, I think if you've had a parasite in your head and a magic parasite at that, I think it is going to create some of those. So those will be fun to, like, implement into the game. And I also, like, I'm sure somebody has already done, like, a supplement with just, like, a bunch of different ideas for, like, how to mechanically implement a traumatic brain injury like that. So looking at that would be helpful. But okay, I'm still looking for Karlach's class. I'm getting distracted. Fighter, Psi Warrior, Rune Knight. Sorcerer, no. Yeah, I'm trying to think of... I mean, what would be the best, like, tanky fighter? I don't even know. Because, like, I've never even looked into the subclass. So let's look at, like, Rune Knight. Because I know Psi Warrior is in there, but Psionics is not the vibe I want. But what's Rune Knight? Can I, like, flavor that in a fun way? Okay, enhanced martial prowess using supernatural power of runes. Original, so it's related to giants. But it's so crafting runes is, like, arcane knowledge. So, like, I feel like we could definitely, like, reflavor that if we wanted to. Especially because she's got sort of, like, a mechanical, magical thing going on. Proficiency with smith's tools. Ooh, that makes sense for her. Because, like, she's trying to fix her heart. I bet that would be a good thing to learn. And you can learn giant. Okay, use runes. 2 of your choice, and each time you gain a level, you replace one with another if you want. And then you get additional ones at certain levels. So she would have 3 starting at level 7. Which, by the way, I'm starting at level 7. I like the idea of, like, the tadpole kind of, like, resetting their powers, basically, or, like, how maybe it enhanced their powers for a while, so that's kind of, like, why they level up so fast over, like, from, like, 1 to 12 over, like, 2 months. So this is more like resetting them. Yeah, and also that's what the campaign or the book suggested for when you're in Avernus, so hopefully it'll be a little balanced. It's going to be a little different because their items are going to be a lot higher level than level 7. So I might have to, like, adjust things to make battles a bit harder, but honestly I'm fine with that because D&D I think higher level not like high level, but, like, we're just starting to get into the area where combat can actually be interesting. So yeah, I'll be okay with, like, bumping up the CR a bit. Anyways, whenever you finish a long rest, touch a number of objects equal to the number of runes you know, and inscribe them onto each of the objects. Remains until you finish a long rest. You can only have one at a time. Okay. Cloud Rune. You get advantage on sleight of hand and deception. Whenever you see someone within 30 feet who's hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction, and then another creature becomes the target of the attack. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Interesting, because that's a little bit of control. But it could also, let's see, different creature within 30 feet of you other than the attacker. So she could also use that to tank if because she should be able to put it on herself, right? So that could be interesting. Fire rune. Your proficiency bonus is doubled for any tool check. When you hit a creature with an attack using a weapon, you also deal extra fire damage, and it has to succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained for 1 minute. That's not as good because I'm guessing a lot of stuff has fire resistance in hell. I know. So with Wyll, I am building him as a fire sorcerer, and he's going to be a Gish, but so that's going to be more for like the fireballs and stuff. But I did get him some stuff that like ignores resistance to fire. Kind of, I think that's one of the feats, like Elemental Adept. So any kind of fire damage, it's better to give to him. Though actually, wait, do I have to use these runes or? Okay, whenever you must be something else you can wear. Can I give the I don't think it says anything about me not being able to give this to people. You learn to every time you gain a level, replace one. You can touch a number of objects to be eligible. Okay. I think I can hand these out to people if I want. So actually Fire Rune might be okay to give to Wyll. And just like give him even more single target damage. Oh my gosh. Okay, that might actually be pretty cool. Okay, Frost Rune. Advantage on animal handling and intimidation. +2 to all ability checks for 10 minutes and saving throws with strength or con. That's not really too helpful for her. Though I guess that might be okay to give Aelar if it's like a necklace or something, because he would, because like you can still use some objects in wild shape form. So if it's like something that could reasonably be worn, like a necklace, so having a +2 to con saves would be good for him to maintain concentration. Okay. Stone Rune. Channels the stone giants. Insight on wisdom checks. Dark vision to 120 feet. Use your reaction to invoke so make a wisdom saving throw. To charm. That's okay. That's not great. Then Hill Rune. Advantage on saving throws against being poisoned. Invoke it as a bonus action to get resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. That might be okay. But I don't know how often we'll be running into that at this level. I don't know. I would have to go and see what creatures there are. Storm Rune. Advantage on Arcana checks. Which could be helpful to give to Wyll because he's the only one with any intelligence. Enter a prophetic state for 1 minute or until you're incapacitated. Okay. I don't know what a prophetic state is, but until the state ends, whenever you see somebody within 60 feet make an attack, saving, or ability check, use reaction to give it advantage or disadvantage. Okay, that's good. Okay, so those, and we'll have 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, actually, no, we'll probably only have 4 by the end of this campaign. So that's good. There were definitely like at least 4, I think, that we could use. And this is interesting. It's a bit more of like a martial like support class if we can hand some of these out, which would be interesting way to play it. Okay. If you're okay, 3rd level. If you're smaller than large, you become large. Advantage on strength checks and saves on each of your turns. When your attacks with a weapon or an unarmed strike can deal an extra 1d6 to a target on a hit. Okay, so that's okay. Proficiency bonus times. Okay. When another creature you see within 60 feet, use the reaction to force them to reroll. Okay. So this is actually a bit more of like a controlling class too. Interesting things. Okay. Great stature. Gain extra height. Okay, and you get extra damage. Okay. Interesting. Cool. So that definitely would be interesting. So now I'm thinking like, how much do I combine with the barbarian? And still, what like subclass do I take of barbarian as well? So, yeah. And it's interesting too, because it's definitely like when you're handing it out, it definitely feels a bit like the Artificer. But it's a martial version, which is cool. That's really interesting. I've like never looked at this subclass before in depth, but that's definitely very interesting for her, and I do love the flavor of that. So let's see, barbarian subclasses in here that we want to combine with that. Not artillerist. Okay, wild magic. Not gonna do that. What is origin? The beast one. Okay. Get extra skills. Can move fast. Oh wait, sorry, no. Those are optional class features, which I'm pretty sure are base now. A lot of them are. Okay. Okay. You get a natural weapon. Okay, I see. I don't really like that. I want her to be a weapon user still. God, I love this art, by the way. This is like one of my favorite pieces of D&D art. It's just so like whimsical. Let's see. So, Xanathars. What subclasses did you have for barbarian? Ancestral Guardian and Zealot and Storm Herald. And I know Zealot's in the new one. So Ancestral Guardian, that gives you spells. Wait, you can, wait a second, draw? No, sorry, that's not spells. It's just it looked like spells because it was a table. Okay, and so the ancestor flavoring could be interesting. Spectral warriors appear when you rage. First creature you hit with attack becomes the target of the warriors. Hinders their attack. That target has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against you. So that would be another good one for tanking. When they hit anyone else, they have resist. Okay, cool. I do like that. Age you. If you're raging, you can use your reaction to damage. Reduce damage by 2d6. Okay, that's cool. And then you can cast some spells at level 10. Okay, I do like that. So starting at 6th level. Okay, so now we just have to decide like what we want to do for each. So, okay, I need to look at the new classes again. Where did my iPad go? What on earth did I do with it? It's not like I've gone anywhere. Does anyone else just constantly lose things while you're using them? Or is that just a me thing? Okay, here it is. Underneath my box. Okay. And we might actually go longer than the 2 hours because my Pathfinder game this week was canceled, so I actually have a little more time than I thought. So, What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm opening Obsidian to find out what barbarian leveling looks like now. Okay. Extra damage from the... I think what... Like, I'm trying to figure out what the level breaks are and stuff. Because my initial thought is 6 barbarian ancestral, and then 1 of fighter for now. Let me double check. I need to look at the player's handbook. Where'd it go? Okay. Let's see, fighter. Because I'm trying. I'm hoping the progression is still the same for fighter, because I don't have like a chart in front of me. I'm just trying to see when you get action surge. Fighter, where do you go? That's druid. Okay. Here we go. Here's fighter. Okay, action is right. Action surge is level 2 now, right? I think that's the change. Let's see, fighter. Oh no, it always was 2. Okay. Right, but you can't use it for magic now. That's the big change. And then I think we get... Okay. So level 1, you get fighting style. Oh, and yeah, because we're gonna have like a lot of ways to cast darkness, and also a lot of ways to get immunity to that. So like, if I gave her blind fighting, that could be like, we could do some real fun stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull up the table in the player's handbook, so I'm trying to see if everything is the same as far as progression goes. Fighting style at level 1 and second wind, and you get weapon mastery now too as well, right? Tactical mind at level 2, that's new. In addition to action surge. Then 3. Yeah, I think the feat progression is still the same with where you get the extra feats. The first one is at level 4. Let's see, so it's 4, 6, 8. 12. Okay. Wait, no, what? 4, 6, okay, 8. I guess there's not 1 at 10. 12, 14. Okay. Got it. We're not going to be going higher than that anyway. And I do like the idea of her going like fighter instead of barbarian, where she's starting to heal, you know, because she's learned that revenge wasn't able to heal her. And also, since it's also like her heart is probably not as out of control now that they're in hell. Yeah, so... Ooh, but if I get to level 9... Okay, so level 9 in fighter. Oh, but we're probably not going to get that far. Okay. Basically, I'm trying to figure out, like, what I'm losing out on to figure out, like, what I want the level split to be with her. I still haven't exactly figured that out with Wyll yet either. But just for now, at least. Indomitable once a day. When you fail a save, add level to the result. Okay. So 11 levels of fighter is when you get third attack. So she's okay. And we're probably only going to be level like 14 or 15 by the end of this. Which would mean only like 3 levels of barbarian but I don't want that because I do want to go up to at least 6 in the subclass. And then, let's see, the Rune Knight Fighter. It's Tasha's, right? Let's see. Tasha. Warlock, Ranger. Okay. Yeah, Rune Knight was, let's see, so you get 4 by level 10. 10 plus 16. We can't, okay, so she's going to only have up to 3 runes if we do 6 of Barbarian. We want Cloud Rune, Fire Rune, and then what was the one we wanted for Aelar? Probably Frost Rune. Let's see, are the other 2 that any better? Okay. Resistant, okay, Hill Rune seemed okay. Storm Rune's okay as well. So, okay. Interesting. Okay. And I can swap them out, I guess, so it's not that bad, but, okay, so 6, and we get those at 3rd level. And we don't need to have her subclass right away. I think that's something she can learn. So I think maybe like 1 fighter and 6 barbarian is still sounding pretty good to me. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. Let's go. Let's get this going. Okay. Oh my goodness. I just have like 3 stacks of books behind me on the bed. Let's see, where is my pencil? And let's see, so we're going 6. I do wish there were more room here for writing the classes, but whatever. Ancestral, Barbarian. And I do like that too, like the whole like your ancestors are watching you kind of thing. Could be fun. I don't know, like 'cause since she's an orphan, well, I guess not an orphan, her parents are dead. That could be really sweet. Oh god, we have to figure out her background too. Okay. Backgrounds are kind of weird now, and I don't like that about them, but let's see. So I've already, oh wow, I didn't write like anything down though for her as far as abilities go, even though her species is already picked out. So let me write this. Okay, I need to look at what I did for my other character sheet. So oh, right, that's right. Okay, so I want to do, like, the stuff that is, that has, like, uses first. So, let's see. Alright, I need my rulers. I swear I have 80 different rulers, and none of them. Is this big enough? Okay, I guess it is. Let's see. It's metric though. Oh wait, no. Yes, it's metric. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's so close to making sense. I've got to go grab one of my rulers. That was probably really loud. I'm sorry. Okay. see, I need to pull this up again. Let's see, so this is how far in? Okay. 1/2 inch in, 3/4 wide. Okay. 3/4 wide. And we're cutting it in half. Or not cutting. It's just a guide. I can't really see from here. Hold on. Maybe I'll do it at the bottom. It'll be easier for me to see. Yeah, okay. 8.5 divided by 2 is 4 1/4. Okay. Table gets dirty so easily. Whatever. I don't need to focus on that right now. It's 1/2 inch in, 3/4 wide. Okay. Karlach. I probably should have done this beforehand, whatever. I literally have not had like any free time this week, so that's okay, that's okay. Okay. I need to stop doing that. Okay. Maybe I should put something down. I don't know what it would be though. Whatever. Karlach. Should probably be. See how Karlach is 7 letters. Cliffgate is 8. So I just do Karlach. Oops, and a space on the left. That should be the same. Distance. Okay. Okay, cliff. And eventually I'll probably do like a typed up version of these, just so it's a bit more organized. This is just to get me started. Karlach Cliffgate. You are... Okay, so I'm trying to think. I need to look at all the abilities. I mean, new tieflings, it's just the spells, I think, are the only thing you have to keep track of, like, as far as the species stuff goes. For resources you have to track, but I'm just gonna double check out 5.5e. I should probably pull up the D&D Beyond article as well, just in case I'm missing something. What? .5e. Okay. Species. I guess not tiefling. Define that again. Okay. 10 species in the new handbook. Thank you. Okay. Tiefling. Okay. Damage once per long rest. Wait. Always prepared once without a spell slot or again using available. So once per what? Per long rest? I assume it's long rest. That would be weird if it weren't, right? This is looking different than what I was expecting. What the... Hello? Where did this wiki go? Okay. Oh, it's 5.5. I see, not 5.5e. Species. Tiefling. There you are. Okay, dark vision. 100 years. Yeah, it's long rest. Okay, cool. Oh, right, and I get to choose what my spell casting is. Interesting. Okay. But actually, yeah. Okay. Karlach. So it's just, though I guess I can write that on her character. That would go on her spell sheet, which I do have printed out, even though, you know, she's not really going to be using it that often. Okay, yeah, I think I already have it. Yeah, because for most of the others, I'm trying to keep that separate, since they also have other spell slots, but since it's just the once a day for her, I guess once a day means for each, right? Not... Yeah, okay, Firebolt, Thaumaturgy... Yeah, so it's not spell slots. It's... Like, I'll just add... With my fine liner, we'll just add a box that we can check off. I should probably do that on the others as well. Okay. But for now, I'm just gonna try and finish up her sheet. Okay, so that's cool. So that's all I have to track for species. But rage is gonna be another one, so... Rage. That I know has some updates. You get 1 per short rest. Okay. That's nice. And then I guess it's still the same progression for number. Barbarian. Okay. So level 6, she's gonna have 4 rages. Okay. But you also get 1 back at a short rest, so. 2. And eventually she... Well, I don't think she's gonna level up any more in Barbarian past this, so we'll stick with 4 for now. And then I should write down what it does. Regain 1 regain 1. That's a little confusing, actually. Regain 1 use per short rest. 10 minutes, okay. Right, it's longer now. That's good, and it continues longer. So, rage. Okay. Bonus action. And, wait, actually, make this one all the way across, I think. Well, okay. And now extra damage. Okay. Bonus action. 10 minutes. Just realizing this is not necessarily on screen for y'all. Sorry about that. Rage. Okay, advantage on... strength, saves, and checks. Okay. Melee attacks with strength get a certain bonus according to level, which I'm going to look at. Okay, so it's going to be +2 at level 6. Is that just damage or hit as well? Damage level, okay. And I try to underline stuff that can change. Get +2. 2 damage. Resistance. Oh yeah, okay. Rage does already give you resistance to that, so that's not as important. Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Okay. Can't cast spells, but I know that. Okay, and then the biggest change for that is just that there are, is how it ends now, so ends, sorry, let's do continues if that'll be easier. Continues. Make an attack. Force enemy saving throw. Let's go with that. Force enemy save. Or take a bonus action to sustain. Cool. Yeah. Now, let's see, what else do we got? Weapon mastery, which technically can change, but I don't know. The thing is, like, I guess there are, like, for me, I usually have an idea of what weapon I want my character to use, so changing it out on a level up isn't that important, but okay, so that's all of the base class stuff. Let's look at Tasha's again. No, was it Tasha's with the Ancestral Guardian? I think it was. Ancestral Guardian, Barbarian. This is the Clerics. Don't need you. No, Xanathars. Wow. Okay. So Xanathars. Druid. Swords Bard? No. Ancestral Bards. Okay. Do I get any resources? Okay, so that just is whenever you rage. Okay. No. Cool. All the barbarian stuff is free. So now it's just time to open my... Yep, there it is. Okay, so now I am getting the fighters. Level 1, just fighting style. Okay, and weapon mastery. Oh, second one, right. That's a good one that I need to track. Okay. Second wind. Okay, second wind. Fighter. There you are. Okay, so short or long rest. Does that change? Oh, right, no. 2 per day. And you gain more as you gain levels. I don't know. Okay, maybe that's on the wiki. Okay, second winds. The stupid Apex Legends ad is in the way. Okay. So it goes up to 4, it looks like. But right now, level 1 is just 2. Max. And then you get... Oops. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Regain 1 use per short rest. So it's like rage as well. Okay. This, yeah, because this one's going to level up. So obsidian. Now fighter. Fighter, that is a paladin. That is a monk. Fighter, oh, martial archetypes. Okay. Fighting style, second wind. Limited amount of once per turn. Okay. So I guess we can have it by like level. Level 1, once per turn. Bonus action to regain 1d10 plus fighter level. Okay. And then tactile mines level 2. add add a D10 to a failed ability check. Don't lose charge if you still fail. Cool. And then what else? Okay, level 5 is tactical shift. When used as a bonus action. Move up to half speed without provoking opportunity attacks. That's good. Makes more mobile. That's the end of the upgrades to Second Wind. Okay, I think that's gonna be it then for like resources, so we can start moving on to the other abilities. And that I'm just gonna do in order from species and then to the... Oh, right, in background. We still haven't picked background. Background. Okay. I should look at the backgrounds. I am, like, basically doing custom backgrounds, but using the ones in the player's handbook as a guide, because it's not too difficult. Reddit, show me. No, that's the D&D Beyond link. I know there's... Oh, okay. List? No, feats. Okay. I think I'm probably gonna go with tough for her feat. Because that's actually what I chose in Baldur's Gate. I'm trying to think what, like, tools and stuff I want to give her. 5e tools. Not digital tools. Crafting rules, okay. That's not shown. That's just the freaking video where they said nothing. List. Show me a list, please. Okay. I just need a list of all of the freaking tools that are available. Come on. 2024 D&D tools. I know it exists. I found it before. Come on. Okay, wargamers.com. Thank you. Wargamer. Sorry. Alchemist tools. Brewer supplies. That could be fun for her, but intelligence says the ability is not going to work. Carpenter. I mean, that one's fun because it can make it easier to open, like, doors and stuff, and its strength, which would definitely be useful for her. Because there's not a lot. Okay. Because she's gonna get Smith's tools from Rune Fighter. Could just give her like an instrument. That would work. Potter's tools. Oh, but Smith's tools can also let you open a door, so... Okay, so like instrument or brewer. Brewer's intelligence, which is kind of sad, but you know what? DC 10 identify alcohol. Let's just go with that. Why not? Okay. Proficiencies. Okay. Proficiencies. Going with brewer. Okay. Yep. And then first tools. What else was in the background? I think I'm going with tough, I'm pretty sure, for the feet. Can you load properly? Thank you. Okay, so... Oh, and ability scores, feats, 2 skills, and... Okay, we're ignoring equipment because they already have equipment. So what 2 skills do we want? I guess I should look at the stuff from the classes before I do that, but... So yeah, let's just go with tough for her feet, which is... A list of them. Oh, here they are. Okay. 2x tough. 2 plus 2 HP per level. So she's level 7. I'm gonna write that here just as a reminder. Plus 2 HP per. Oh, that's not centered. Let's do it underneath. Plus 2 HP per level. Because that's something I have to do later. Once I'm finished with all the stats and stuff. So she is tough. So that's it. So then it's just the skills I need. So I'm gonna pick 2 skills. Keeping a note up here. And then I'm gonna go and add in the species traits. Tiefling, come back. Oh, and I have to choose her languages. I think it's 2 plus common. So I'll give her like a infernal and... Where are languages? It's not under tools, right? Oh, it's here. There we go. Hiding at the bottom. So, and I'm not writing down common. Infernal. Because everyone knows that. Species. Tiefling. Okay. So you get dark vision. Already wrote that down. Cool. And I already wrote down your spells. That's not necessary then. Speed. That's also written down. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna bother writing down those then. So now it's on to Barbarian. Okay. Rage, already done. Now we get Weapon Mastery. We get 2. So we're gonna choose Mastery 5E Weapon Mastery. Cleave. Wait, I have. Sorry, I actually typed this up. I don't need to Google it. General rules, yeah? Yeah, okay. So, first off, I need to see what I gave her for equipment. I have not chosen her equipment yet. Okay. So, I'm gonna look for properties then, and then we can look from there. Because I can't... I feel like she had, like, the soul hammer or whatever it's called, technically, but I don't know. Cleave would be nice. Damage a second target within 5 feet. And that would be a great axe or a halberd, which I do, like, see her having. So okay. I should be able to get the bonus to ranged weapons as well, as long as they're strength-based, which heavy crossbow should be, yeah? That could be helpful. So she has ranged if she really needs it. But anyhow, not important. I'm just gonna... Well, first I'm gonna wait for this asshole to get out of the parking lot. Okay, now that it's quieter, I do like her with a great axe or a halberd, but let's see, what grays for a great sword or a glaive. Heavy crossbow is push. That can be helpful. Okay, I'm just gonna say great axe for now and heavy crossbow, and we can change this if we find a better weapon. Basically, I'm for all of their equipment, it's all stuff that like they reasonably could have had in the game, because like if you look it up on the wiki, it tells you like, you know, so I can tell if it's a story choice I made or not, to be able to access it. And then yeah, okay. And so if if we end up going with different weapons for her, we can choose that, cleave, and push. I should see what the number is actually. Maybe I do need D&D Beyond. Cleave. Okay, oh, so it's a second attack. Okay, without ability modifier. Okay. Second attack. On enemy within 5 feet. Don't add mod to damage. Unless it's negative, but it's not going to be with her. Heavy crossbow. Where did you go? Heavy push. Okay. Push enemy back 10 feet. Cool. Excellent. Now, next level. Level 2. Come on. Reckless attack. Okay. This one has a bunch of text as well that I have to condense. And I've once been writing off screen, so sorry about that. Reckless attack. Till your next turn. That's cool. That's the thing they changed. Is that now it lasts till the end, or sorry, until your next turn, including reactions and opportunity attacks. Barbarian. Should really add different marks in my player's handbook. Reckless attack. Oh, and an armored defense. I forgot about that. That's level 1, right? Yeah, whatever. Let's add that real quick. Unarmored defense. Okay, unarmored defense. AC equals 10 plus Dex plus Con. Ooh, but I can use a shield. Okay. When not wearing armor, can wear shield. Reckless attack. Okay. Starting at second level, first attack only. Okay. Oh, no. They changed that. Okay. So, all attacks until your next turn. And advantage on strength. Attack rolls. It says melee here, but I'm assuming it's the same as rage. Strength attack rolls. But Attack rolls against you have advantage. Cool. Cool. Now, love, danger sense. Did they get rid of that? Okay, no, you still have it. I think, at least. It did during the playtest. According to this wiki, so I'm just gonna say I do. Okay. Danger sense. Oh, okay, advantage on all dex saves, it looks like, on dex saves if not incapacitated. Okay, and now it's level 3. Primal knowledge. Oh, I didn't even see what. Hold up. Skills. Okay. I didn't choose my skills. Let's do that. Animal handling, athletics, intimidation, nature perception, and survival. Athletics, definitely. Oh, but I already have that. I don't know why, but I'll take it. Intimidation. I mean, perception's always good to have, I think. So, intimidation, I also already have. You know what? I already chose it. That's why. But now I get proficiency in another skill from the list, I think. Yep. Okay. So let's go with, and okay, I'm gonna ignore the rest of this feature because honestly, it's stuff that I would let anyone do normally as a GM, not just barbarians, where like you can use a different ability modifier for a skill if it makes sense. So I'm not gonna write that down. It's a waste of space. Intimidation, performance. Let's go with perception for the next one. Okay. Now level 4, we get, oh wait, sorry. First, need to take Ancestral, oh, they have Ancestral Garden linked on this website. That makes it easier for me. Okay. First creature you hit becomes target of, has disadvantage on attack rolls that aren't against you. Okay. Love that. Love that. Danger sense. What is this? Ancestral Protectors. Okay. First creature you hit on a turn. Has... Oh, sorry, this is a rage one, so I'll put that next to it. Rage needs to be active for it to work. Disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you. Any attack that isn't against you. If they attack someone else. Sorry, that's like worded so. It's just worded like a really awkward way. So I'm just gonna write this again. So. If the first enemy you hit on a turn attacks someone else. They have disadvantage on that attack. Actually, I don't need to write that out. You have disadvantage, and the creature they hit has resistance to the damage. Okay. Now, ancestral protectors. And now, what else am I doing? What else? Going back to barbarian. Level 4. Okay, ASI. So now I need to look at feats again. I don't even know. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Show me the tabs, please. Okay. Feats. I just want a list. Thing is, I know they changed since the playtest, right? Okay, general feats, actor, athlete. Not all of these are listed here. Great weapon master is not good, I know. What's up with Mage Slayer? Let's see. I'm just gonna keep talking and trying things until something works. It's not unplugged. What the heck is going on? Hello? Can you hear me? No. Oh. Okay. Okay, I need to go back to webcam. Or not to, okay. I think the button might have gotten stuck and it thought it was muted. I have no idea how much of my stream was muted before then. So, that's annoying. I'm gonna do a quick recap of the things we did just in case the audio was completely broken. But I'll do that because I also just put my pizza in the oven, so I'll probably have to get that in a few minutes. Let's go. I'm gonna switch back to webcam then, so we can see that. Okay. Okay, so overview of everything that just happened. So first, we turned this map into a point crawl, and it's dry erase because to represent how the landscape shifts, I think every session I'm gonna like roll a d4 and change that many number of paths. Then I don't think there was anything. Oh, okay, apparently there is something we missed. I did not do the HP for Aelar. So let's do that real quick. With our trusty player's handbook. Druid. Thankfully Druid isn't too hard because, or Aelar won't be too hard because he's just mono class. But I do need to, I think it's temp HP now when it's wild shapes, so. Fighter, Druid, okay. First level, 8 plus con, which is 10, plus 5 per level, so that's 30, so we're at 40. Not bad. And temporary HP. Oh man, my iPad is real low. Is going to be temporary HP. Where are you? I really should have separated these into more than one document. Okay. Wild shape. Can speak. Okay, retain my HP, but I get temporary HP equal to my druid level. But let's see if that's different for moon druids. Okay, yeah, it's 3 times druid level for me, so 3 times 7 is 21, which means the Armor of Moonbasking is not going to do much. It just gets me like 1 extra point of HP, I think, but that's okay, because it does some other stuff too, right? I'll have to double check that, but okay. And let me see what level I get to. Yeah, okay, level 18 is when I can cast any druid spell. And then Wyll is going to be next. And I think maybe like next session I'll give like a brief overview of everyone but Karlach. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to spend like an hour going over the character sheets. But whatever. Okay. We found out that Karlach canonically has 69 HP at this level. But But we figured out that we're going to be doing a Ancestral Guardians Barbarian, which we've taken 6 levels of, and then the rest are going to be Rune Fighter. And right now she only has 1 level of Fighter. And she's proficient in Brewer Supplies and Infernal and Common, and I went with Deep Speech because of the Mind Flayer tadpole. Yeah, and so we just filled out all of her abilities and stuff. This part here is the stuff that's, like, you have to track how much of it you have, except for extra attack because I messed up putting that down. Yeah, and we chose her equipment. And, okay, we need to figure out Wyll's HP. Okay, he's got 1 level of Paladin first, because multi-classing would be much harder for him otherwise. Unless I gave him Gloves of Hildryan Strength. Maybe if it's too OP on Karlach, we can do that and switch it so that he starts off in Sorcerer and gets that con saving throw proficiency instead. But, because he's not going to be using Strength to attack. He's Dex based and Charisma. Paladin. Paladin is 1d10, I think, but I'm just double checking. Ranger, here we go. 1d10. Yay, so 10 plus con to start out, which is 11. And then Sorcerer, she has 6 levels of. Sorcerer is... That's Warlock. Come on. I'm getting there. Sorcerer. And then 4 times 6 is 24. Oh, I forgot to add Constitution modifiers for leveling up, so I've got to redo that. But, dang it means Karlach doesn't have 69 HP. Okay, so 4 plus con, so that's 5 times 6 is 30. Plus, my pizza is ready. I will be right back. Okay, Wyll's HP is 41, I think. And I don't feel like double checking, so. 41. There we go. There we go. Okay. And really with him, it was just giving him some more items, I think. Yeah, mostly it was building Karlach, which took forever. And we decided to go, or I decided to go with Rune Knight, because I thought the flavor was interesting. Especially since she's, like, learning, I could see her, like, trying to learn how to, like, repair her heart on her own. That's, like, since that's her whole thing. It gives, like, the proficiency with the smith's tools and, like, learning Arcana. It's kind of like a martial version of the Artificer, which was interesting. So, yeah, that'll be fun. And she's going to be the tank. Wyll is going to be the... DPS, he's going to have, between True Strike and Oath of Devotion and the Infernal Rapier, he will have plus 12 to hit and to damage for single target attacks, so that's pretty... On top of smites and all that, so yeah, he's gonna it's gonna be really interesting. He also has higher AC, which is kind of weird, but he has like a 60% of her health points, so whatever. And yeah, so that's it for character creation. I am going to switch over to my computer screen, which you've probably seen a bit of already. And I'll see in a sec. So, well, first I'm gonna have a bite of pizza. By the way, Corgi, I don't know if you're still here, but I'm so sorry I did not see your message. I did notice it about 40 minutes ago. Thank you for coming out. And I did mention it then, but I don't know if the stream had audio, so God, I didn't want to have to do work. I'm gonna have to like edit this. I have to edit the VOD to see and just cut out whatever didn't have audio. Yeah, but anyway, so I am using the homebrewery just to format my homebrew stuff, though it's not my homebrew. So the two main things I'm going to be using are M.U.N.E, which this is the full PDF here. You can, let's see, I believe, yeah, if you go to these links, or just Google like M.U.N.E emulator, and you'll find it. But this is a system to emulate the GM, basically, for solo play. And I've started off just by condensing some of it, so that I can have fewer pages to print out, and then adding my own stuff. So the first thing is you have the Oracle, where you roll a d6, and depending on the result, that's... Well, first you ask a yes or no question, and then you figure it out according to what roll you get. So maybe you can, you arrive at, like, a house that you're trying to break into to steal something, and you can ask, well, is there a cellar door? And maybe you roll a 3, so that's a no, but you do notice one of the windows is open. So that would be an example like that. And then you can use advantage and disadvantage to represent if a result is more or less likely to happen. Then interventions are kind of like surprises from the DM. So whenever you get a 6 on an Oracle roll, then you roll one of these interventions. And I changed the names a little bit just to match more with another system called Mythic Emulator, which I'm adapting a little bit as well. Where so character threads and adventure threads. Character threads is literally just a list of characters, and an adventure is like a goal or a quest or a plot, like something like that. And then 6 is wild. If you roll that, then you you use portents. And there's a lot of different ways that you can do that. It's really about just taking something random and interpreting it. So like random words from a generator, or story cubes, or opening books to random pages and choosing words that way. I am probably going to be using... Sorry, I have to go to my desk. It's, my desk and my computer are not the same. So I have this set of tarot cards, and I have another one that's Magnus Archive themed. I don't know where it is right now, but if I can find that, then I will definitely get that out too. But these are all like owl themed, as you can see. And it comes with a little booklet too, so like, because I don't really know that much about tarot, I just like collecting the decks for the art, basically. So this has information about like the, about what the cards mean, but also we can literally just look at like what is on the cards and do whatever I want with that. Yeah, so, you know, maybe I pull this one, what is this, the Star. Well, okay, that's not an example because the stars are the stars. Oh, here we go, the Devil. Maybe I pull this and I see like these mice here at the bottom, and I'm like, oh, maybe that can be like maybe a cowardly character from the character thread list has shown up for some reason. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. And I just realized I never hit the transition button, so sorry about that. This is the tarot deck I'm using. Yeah. Art by Elizabeth Alba and I guess written by Pamela Chen, or designed. So yeah, this is just stuff. Oh, like, okay, here's one. So she's got this like veil. Maybe I like, it could be a symbol of like, I don't know, it reminds me of, you know, the like, the women in white, they're called, it's like those ghosts where it's literally just like a woman in a white dress. I don't know. So it could be like, oh, they're ghosts in this area that we've shown up in. So yeah. Okay, there we go. And I just put this down. Then tadpole effects. So this one is still in progress because this is the one thing that I've come up with. So it's going to be anytime a 1 is rolled on any die. I might change that to a d20 if it's, you know, if it is too oppressive. But let's see. But, you know, and I can also choose to roll from this whenever I get a wild result on the interventions. And I wanted to... Basically, there's two parts. There's the duration and the effect. And depending on what a character did, that will affect how long these effects will last and which kinds of effects you can get. So, and this, I might change the exact numbers as we go on, and especially because, like, I want to add in a couple more effects probably. But characters who took no tadpole powers, which would be Karlach and Wyll, ignore results higher than a 97 on the duration and effects table. So that means any effect they get can only last until they long rest. Then let's see, and if you used illithid powers or were infected by an astral tadpole, which would be Aelar, then you have to accept any roll you get. In addition, if you took an astral tadpole, then you have to roll the dice twice and take the highest result. So, yeah, we're gonna try and make things real rough for Aelar. And then duration first, then effect. And if your roll for the effect table is higher than the one you rolled for the duration table, then you re-roll until you get that number or lower. So I'm hoping that'll keep like Wyll and Karlach from getting any effects that are too bad. But you can see here, I took a lot of these from like the Wild Magic table or I think there's like a madness table that they recommend for Avernus. Some of those are from that. Those ones tend to be like really like magic related. But then there are also just, I went through and was like, well, these are all these effects that you can, or like status effects and that kind of thing. So deafened, paralyzed, getting the effects of certain spells that are debuffs, that kind of thing. And this, I'm trying to figure out what to put here. This is not final. And I was also running into some formatting problems where it wasn't going into the next column. But then this is just some stuff about how to actually navigate Avernus. And this part is taken from the book, Descent to Avernus. Yeah, and so there's what I was saying about how we're going to redraw points on the map, or paths on the map, not points. Then this part is from the books, the Getting Lost, basically, where you have to roll. I might change these because they seem kind of complicated, but for now, basically, depending on what you get, you either go to the place depending on your effect is depending on like have you been there before or not, and do you have someone to guide you. These are more just rules about food and drink and exhaustion from the book. Now, this random encounters table I made up. So it's a D8, and if you roll 5 through 8, nothing happens. But 1 through 4 gives you a different result to roll. So we have environmental hazards. 2 and 3 are both from the creatures table, but they're going to be neutral or positive if you roll a 2, and they're hostile if you roll a 3. And then 4 is exploration table. I have not made the creatures table yet. I also don't know. That one I might take like the I don't know. I might do like character threads instead for that one, but yeah, we'll see. But I do like the idea of random encounters having monsters and not just like characters. So it'll probably be a mix. And then environmental hazards. I took these from Tasha's, and I am eventually going to scan those pages and add that to the binder so I have them as quick reference. And as you can see here, some of these have like tables. So magical phenomena, 1d8, and then natural hazards. You have this whole big thing. And then the exploration table, the Wandering Emporium is like a traveling merchant from the book. Then the rest of these are pretty self-explanatory. The most important thing is, if you can see here, there are, I listed table fables, which, let me turn the webcam back. Okay. So these are a set of books by Madeline Hale, and they're literally just like random tables. They're really great, and they're not tied to any particular system, which is really cool. So I added, let's see, what's that? So Ruins and Dungeons. I have ideas for that from here. And then, Magic Rituals, which I thought was cool. And then my favorite that I totally would never have thought of if I hadn't seen this was the Nightmares table. What page is that? 74. Yeah, so basically the idea is that they would come across one of these nightmares in Avernus like actually happening to someone, which I thought was could be a really interesting encounter. So yeah, those are my tables. Oh, okay. There's a bit more. So this is, again, more stuff from the book. yeah, right now I've got a lot of stuff blank. I'm trying to, like I said, I need to put together just a list of creatures. I can also just, like, for that one, I literally could just open up, like, my monster manual to anything, and just, like, search by fiend and CR and maybe just do that. But let's see, the thing I wanted to do today, can I not edit this? I really don't know how to save between, because I started this on another computer. But here, let's come and add, let's see. So I need my character threads and adventure threads. Okay. I think it's, wait, no. I think we want a table for this. Or, wide table? No. Oh no. Okay. Monster stat block, no. Yeah, I guess I'll just go with the standard table. And delete these. Oh god, it's so annoying to delete the tables, I gotta say. This markdown, I wish you were better. I don't, wait, okay, though. Now that I think about it, we only need one. Okay, so I wish this didn't use two hands so I could eat my pizza while I'm doing this, but no. Okay. Okay, not character advancement. Character threads. Okay. Name. Okay. So, obviously we gotta put our protagonists on here. So we've got Aelar, Karlach, and Wyll. I'm also going to put Mad Maggie, who is an NPC from Avernus. We're gonna put Zariel. And I definitely want, like, we're putting this in parentheses because I don't know who this is yet, but we're gonna, since the Blood War is, like, a thing, well, actually, no, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not a demon. So those of you who don't know, the Blood War, it's between demons and devils. Devils are lawful, demons are chaotic. So Raphael is a devil. And yeah, so is Zariel. So that's who Karlach was fighting for in the Blood War. But there's actually a third kind of fiend called Yugoloths, who are, like, neutral evil. And they like sell to both sides. They're, like, that kind of evil where they don't have, like, a really big ideological stance. And they will work for both sides, and, like, whoever's the highest bidder. So I think that just to have sort of, like, a wild card thrown in, I want an Arcanoloth character, which is it's a specific type of Yugoloth. And they're more interested in, like, magic and stuff, and arcane secrets. So that's somebody that we can have thrown in as like a big player to kind of throw in some more chaos. Yeah, that's, let's see, I'm trying to think what else. I think this is good for now, because we'll be coming across characters in the module anyway, but this is a good place to start. I don't know how to get column to work. Well, column break. Okay. Oh, and then I can just add a bunch of blanks. That's what I want to do. Actually, yeah, okay, because then I don't even need the column break to work if I just copy and paste this stuff over and over again. Oh, wait, is it... Okay, I might need... Here we go. I think I'm gonna have to put this. This is a bit boring. Sorry about that, but I don't know if it's gonna work if I don't. So... 7. There we go. Yeah, that's how we choose it. And this is a system that comes from Mythic Emulator. Okay. I am gonna print this out, so. Oh. I do need the like background stripes to be there, or else it's not going to be a table. And this is the home brewery, which is just a tool that uses Markdown to make PDFs that look like the actual like tables and formatting of the player's handbook, the original one. God, this is so annoying. I wish it were easier. Why are there 2 20s? Okay. 22, 23, 24. That should be a little easier if we just copy and paste this over a couple of times. Hopefully it won't. Not 300. No, not 10. I did it again. Okay, we need like... let's try 10 more. And then I can just copy and paste this for the next column. Oh, what? Or not. Why? Oh. Okay, I see. Not 15. That's too many. 49. Bit of a weird... Or 59, I guess. Bit of a weird number to end on, but... not the end of the world. Okay. 58, actually. No? Okay, maybe I overestimated. Okay. 56. Sure. And then... hopefully I just can paste it and... yeah. Awesome. Okay. Plot threads. Now, this one's gonna be more annoying because I want to be able to use multiple lines. I guess we can just ignore because the numbers aren't important. So, and to start off with, we're just gonna start with main goals. So, the main quest, of course, is find a cure for Karlach's heart. And then the sub-goal is that we have a map to Zariel's Forge, but it's like been encrypted in some way, so we need to find somebody who can decipher the map for us. Let's see, what else? Think what... yeah, it also doesn't just have to be goals for our characters. It can also be like what antagonists are doing and what random other people are doing. So, trying to think of like... oh, I guess we should put, like, the Blood War. That's an important one. Big one. The Blood War. It should be adventure threads. Oops. Okay. I'm also thinking, so like, I don't really have a goal yet for the Arcana Law, or even a name, as you can tell, so it's kind of hard for me to figure out. And the Blood War is related to Zariel. I want to avoid saying too much about Mad Maggie, because I've read ahead on her, but that's stuff that should be revealed in the game. And not here. I'm also trying to think of, like, personal goals for everyone. And I had ideas for this last night, but of course I can't remember them now. But I mean, those first three are good enough. I guess, I should probably choose, like, a location that they're heading towards to decipher the plans. Let's start by asking the Oracle, doing a little bit of play during the session prep, So, I'm gonna grab my... Oh. First, we're going back to the webcam. Okay. Oh, and that's the other thing. I need to show off the dice, because okay, so part of my problem with the dice is that I need to choose one for Wyll, because I don't really like any of the ones I have right now for him. And I'm sad about it, because I originally, my very first set of dice I ever got, I think would be perfect for him, especially because he's a dragon sorcerer. They had like a little like dragon Ouroboros symbol for the D20, but I lost them on my first like move back from college back to my parents, so yeah, unfortunately do not have them anymore. But this is the set that I'm planning on using for Aelar. It's just a Chessex set, I think, like $10. I just really like the colors for him. Though honestly, okay, I might also go for these could work for Wyll, I think, but we're gonna see. This set could also potentially be for Aelar, and since he's like druid and these are like you know, plant colored green. That's nice. These I got from Dice Envy, and I just bought them because normally I buy dice for specific characters, but these I just bought like on a whim when I saw them. They were titled like Divers, Dragons and Dives or something like that, obviously in reference to Guy Fieri. And so if you can see, they're little like flame themed. Though this could also work for like Wyll, because I'm going for like a fire build with him. So let's see. And then the rest of these don't really work as well. These are from the Pathfinder like beginner's box. These I haven't actually opened, but they are penguins, which isn't gonna really work for this campaign, I don't think. But you know, I'm sure at some point I will have to roll them, because sometimes you just gotta roll a lot of die at once. Then these red ones I think came with one of the box sets for D&D. And this I could use as like generic for enemies, since it's like red, like hell or whatever. Yeah, so yeah, there are also this like one set, I believe by Kraken Dice, that I was like really looking into. I might get for Christmas. Those would be good for hell in general. Then these little tiny ones, they're kind of fun. I don't know. That might be a good one for just because, like, I don't know. Then I have these. I literally don't remember buying these, but they're, like, pearlescent. Then these are, like, space and digital themed, so they don't really fit the vibe of this campaign at all. And this is another one that I got for a character who was a Tempest Cleric? Storm Cleric? Tempest. Yeah. And she was a marine biologist, so these have little seashells in them. Yeah, so if you have any preferences for who should get which die, do let me know. I probably will put a poll up on Tumblr and ask about it on Pillow Fort. That doesn't need to be in there. Yeah, those are the die. Dice. Dice is plural, right? I don't understand English, apparently. Okay, so I was gonna roll one of these to ask. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here's my binder. So basically we're going to ask where we are headed first. So they're going to start from the House of Hope, but let's see, they have a couple of directions they could head in. Let's see, there's the monument to Tiamat, and then some of these like random locations that I marked. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's see. Probably should be towards like a location that is named. And thing is, I haven't read far enough ahead to like know where they're heading. I could also, because there's another place where you meet Mad Maggie that doesn't have a specific place on the map. So it can just be wherever, and that's like where you're intended to start out. So maybe they can literally just head towards that, and I can just ask where it is. I think that's a good idea. So I can ask where Mad Maggie is, and I'm gonna put her at one of the like circle spots. Because those are places that don't have a specific thing in the book already. So, kind of like this as the first place. So I'm going to ask, let's see, what die do I want to roll with? You know what? Let's go. Let's go for the most hellish ones here. So I need a d6. And I need to pull up the oracle. Okay. No, it's here. I see. Okay. So, ooh, let's see. 2. No. Okay, it's not here. So, we're gonna see where else is it gonna be. Maybe it's in this boneyard. Let's see. Is Mad Maggie's camp in the boneyard? 6. Yes, and. Okay. Interesting. So, I don't know what that means. Yes, and. Oh, and I rolled a 6. Okay. Okay, so that's an intervention. Okay, so we get to roll again. Cool. 2. Advance a character thread. Okay. Well, it's probably going to be related to Mad Maggie, not Mad Max. I'm pretty sure that was intentional because I know a big part of this module is like basically Mad Maxing through hell. Okay, so... Ooh, okay. So, I guess she... Let me see. I'm going to switch back to the screen. So, Mad Maggie, what does she want from us is what I think we need to find out. So, I don't have a physical copy of the Avernus book, but let's see. I need to look at her page to figure out what's going on. Oh, that's another character I wanted to add. Is Bell, who used to run the Hells before Zariel did, and he has a forge. So, I'm sure that'll come up somehow. I don't know how, but it'll be interesting to see. So, the Blood War and... Okay. Avernus. Now tell me where Mad Maggie is. No, I know where she is. Tell me about her. Fort Knucklebone, that's what it's called. Maybe that's why it's in the bone graveyard. It's called that for a reason. I'm gonna write that down actually before I forget. Wrote that down. Now, let's see what's going on. Sorry, I'm trying not to read this part aloud because I don't want to get into too many spoilers. I think like the obvious thing is that Mad Maggie will give like a quest when they get there. The thing she wants is very random and not random. It makes sense, I guess, in the adventure, but it's not going to make sense for what I'm doing here. So, okay, so she's got some red caps who guard, and some kinku. Okay. And she is a night hag, so maybe here you're supposed to gather rituals for something related to the plot of Avernus, but we can choose something else. It doesn't have to be that. So that's just a good thing to know, is that gosh, I can't type. Okay. I just realized you can't see any of this. Okay. Mad Maggie needs help gathering ingredients for a ritual. And I can figure that out once we actually get there. Because as we can see by the map, there's quite a bit in between the House of Hope and the Boneyard. So, yeah, that'll be good to remember when we get there. And I think that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you for everybody who came out, even though my audio was broken for most of the stream. But yeah, I'm probably going to stream again next week, same time. Hopefully only 2 hours. But we'll see. Because 2 hours is usually like what I do when I'm running a game. For like other players, so hopefully it won't get too much longer than that. But yeah, thank you again.